I am here. I saw you dancing in chat there, Wales, so I figured I'd join. Drop my favorite old school emoticon. Aeon, welcome. Whoa, what is this? Oh, a cheer for 1,000. Oh, okay. I didn't recognize your badge, so like, what the hell? Oh, that's vulgar. Vulgar, Wales. In this Christian Minecraft server. Be ashamed of yourself. Actually, I want to see something. Can I? Properties. Chat properties. Can I right align chat? You cannot right align chat. Literally unplayable. Actually unbelievable. I'm actually shook. Oop. Put that back. The happy face is one long nose. Yeah, it does. Alright, are things displaying properly? It looks like they are. Alright, things are displaying properly. Alright. Last we left off, we had a big oof. Ended with a world-class oof. One might even call it Roblox underscore oof dot MP3 levels of oof.
The plain red tent rests stoically in the corner.
Oh wait, let's see.
Is wrapped
Hold up. I need to pull up.
Bag.
I need to pull up Streamlabs to see my waveforms to make sure that this actually collects. Not bad. It really was quite the oof. Oh yeah. Absolutely legendary levels of oof. Okay. I think we actually did investigate everything. Oh, what's this? Oh, whoa, what's this? 8 real? Hell yeah. Yeah, it really was, here, wait. I know I have it here. It really was, Noctve A80 Pepperbox Pistol Oof. Alright. Did I level up? Oh, fuck, I leveled up. I don't even know what to put the points in, because, like, I don't know what I need anymore. Drama, maybe, so I can realize that I'm being fucking lied to. Okay. Can't investigate over there. Alright. One of them oofs in Xenoblade 3. Damn. You saw it from that person's perspective, too? Shit. Not what you would expect from a Nintendo game. Can I fast travel? No.
Winter, slow to let go of Rivershore. Flecks some more wet snow from above. The snow falls lazily, making the beach sand paler still, mixing with the rust-colored sewage runoff. And to think, it seemed as though it were already spring.
Does it feel?
You're warm in your hat and your coat. Like a well-equipped explorer, you comfortably survey the white landscape.
Is this going to be another, like, really long...
More winding coastlines lined with abandoned buildings, crumbling piers, salt water lapping at their dark piles.
Surge is girthier than the others. I didn't even read that, Wales. Well done.
Blocks, what remains of the pre-revolutionary effort to gentrify the coast. The waters turn black, Coal City in the shadow of San Martin, a boom town. Back when coal extracted from countless shafts near the city was needed to power Revachol. No more. The coal was supplanted by petroleum from the ocean floor and hydropower from the Esperance. Everything crumbled. These days, only the weakest remain in Coal City. Their hopes of getting rich linger in the defunct shafts under their feet.
I've been on a Project Zomboid kick tonight, despite the fact that I never last more than 5 minutes at the time. Oof after oof after oof. I've never played Project Zomboid, but I've seen, like, a fair bit of gameplay, and it looks like it would be very fun if you had, like, people to play with, which, granted, is, like, 80 to 90% of games right now. I feel like it's heavily, if not oversaturated, with games that require you to have a bunch of people to be fun.
Below the old mines, L'Océan Municipal, Revachol's underground cemetery. Le Petit Rat braved the underground passageways, trying to get to Le Royaume. Children under 14, they go underground looking for artifacts to sell to foreign museums. And for fabled relics, their parents let them. They go deeper. After rubies, Melchiorite, lapis lazuli, plundered from Safle and Seol during the time of the suzerain, in the burial chambers of the kings, Grand Old Philip, Guillaume II, and even in the mausoleum of Philip the Opulent.
Philip the Opulent.
2 kilometers underground.
What a name.
In a winding shaft along whose walls mirrors have been placed, so that daylight may eternally fall upon the richest of all the kings.
I find it a very satisfying solo experience, just terrible at it is all. That's fair. That's fair. I haven't played it, so obviously, like, I don't know how satisfying the solo play is, but from what I had seen, that was sort of what I had gathered.
Contains untold quantities of gold, and that special, purest of the pure magenta cocaine, favored by Revacholian royalty.
But I am more than willing and more than capable of being wrong. But, like, my initial takeaway of it is part of why I just haven't bought the game.
Did someone say untold quantities of cocaine? Drop everything immediately and go looking for this hoard. How can it be pure if it's magenta?
I'm something of an expert on satisfying solo experiences. Oh, Wales. Oof. I mean, same, but oof.
Snow falls, and there is no answer. Some things are not for mortals to know. Few Petit Rat return from the shafts. Even fewer find what they're looking for. A small child steps out of the black tunnel with silver trinkets in her pockets. All around her, white snow on the extinguished coke furnaces and on the weather-worn shacks where fathers beat their sons after drinking. The snow melts on your fingers, turning to water. The canal you crossed to get here and beyond it. Martinez proper, the district the police forgot to police. There is laughter, lights, attempts at entrepreneurial activity, cynicism. Someone is scraping snow off their windshield at the roundabout, in the midst of which a statue of Philip III serves as a destination for grade school field trips and a fine perch for winter birds. Like all monuments, it's also a warning. 6-story ruins on the south side of the roundabout cast a long shadow over the profligate king. A fenced-off yard. There's a truck belonging to a logistics company parked next to the gate. Bright light from a building behind the fence reflects off its hood.
All right, what's in the
The
north?
abandoned church, one of 2 remaining stave churches, which were collectively called Les Sept Sœurs. The other 6 sisters were destroyed during the Revolution. A serpentine strip of land weaving its way into the Martinez Inlet. Unfortunates on the run from the law, from themselves, sometimes hide out on nearby islets. Little dots in the ocean that are occasionally submerged when the tide is high and the weather foul.
And on the islets?
The remains of a camp on a jagged piece of rock, a tent, old dishes and cutlery, long since abandoned. A hermit crab scuttles among the debris, looking for a new shell. Further out, the lights burn bright on Resurrection, way beyond Martinez, a popular spa destination for ample-bodied Ozon kids with equally ample pockets. Then there's Ozon, but the snow falls too thick. You cannot see that far. The Bay of Revachol, vastness, great depth, over 1,200 meters at its deepest. Water, air-brinier than hair. It is crisscrossed by huge cargo ships bearing company logos. Wild pines, Zam, Mauryan. And at the farthest reaches of the Bay of Revachol, the shadow of the coalition warship Archer, on perpetual patrol duty, ready to unleash artillery fire if you were to rise up against the market. You shudder. The raised motorway, 881, separating Martinez from Jamrock. Vehicles whoosh past one another day and night, while those who reside in the labyrinthine alleyways beneath the motorway attempt to carry on with their lives in the snow and the slush. And south of the 881 is the Pox.
Forgot how hard Hades is to fight, especially with the shitty shield weapon. I've not played Hades, but I can, like, I have played, what is it? Dead Cells, which, while I know is not the same, I do fully understand, the pain that is, like, rolling a random bad weapon. Oh, hello, a baby. Actually, you might not be on camera. You're not on camera. Baby. A baby. Yeah, there's just a little bit of lag between this one. Like, you would show up faster if I had this one up, where you could see it. But I prefer looking at it on here.
I needed... Naughty!
Oh, was Bosco being naughty? What was going on? Oh. Unbelievable. Granted, I haven't won a run with the shield. That's fair. I've played a fair bit of Dead Cells, but I don't know, I kind of fell off after a while.
Was once a park, a place for reflection and recuperation for the patients of the old military hospital. In the 20s, it was used as a quarantine center during a measles outbreak that killed many children. Most everyone has avoided the hospital and surrounding park ever since. The Pox is completely wild now. Evergreen thickets covered in snow and industrial dust. Feral dogs and even wolves roaming in packs. The police try to keep the deepest corners cordoned off. Heavy drug users do slip through and hole up in the old military hospital, hoping to find something to get high on among the hastily abandoned supplies, or just to overdose in peace. A line of motor garages with armored carapaces hunched in the cold. A mechanic is hard at work, patching up bullet holes in the side of a Capri 40. These are the garages of Precinct 41. Snow settles on the roof of the repurposed silk mill. It serves as your station. Shivering RCM personnel hurry in and out of the main entrance. Around you, the snow continues to fall. To the west, the ocean swells. A chill comes over you, crawling layer upon layer of sand, poisoned with industrial runoff. The storm drainage, hidden bunkers. Rats scuttle.
We should keep moving. Who knows when the snow will let up.
Right, we zoomed back in. We had our moment. Let's yoink. I don't know, the pry bar. I've got 2 bullets. I wonder if, oh, can I not? What? But I'm, like, right here. Can I not fast travel back? Do I have to, like... Do I have to run back because there's something that's gonna happen on the way? Yeah, okay, whatever. I wonder how much of this game... Like, I imagine that a huge selling point for a lot of this game is the replay value. Like, oh man, like, what happens if I start this run doing this thing? But sometimes I wonder, like, how quickly you can, like, get a lot of this stuff done.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. What you have isn't enough. You'll need more firepower. A ranged weapon.
Oh shit. All these guns coming in handy.
Be prepared. Make sure you have your pepper box in your hand. Your fingers reflexively reach for the Villiers 9mm pistol in your pocket.
Then you'd better get ready. Whatever happens, I've got your back.
Kim's got our back. Kim's got our back. That's all I need to hear. Alright. The Villiers is my pistol. Hold up. I need to do an important thing. Perfect. I'm left-handed, so I make my characters left-handed, and that's important to me.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm. It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago. Sheathe your sidearm, officer. A serious law official, cop by the book, should know to only unholster their service weapon when using it is unavoidable.
What? But the game just told me to get it out. Is there a way I can, like, sheath it? Or is it just, like, I don't know, hold on to it and then, like, go? Because, like, a lot of the things that I've noticed is that, you know, since checks are primarily, like, affected by what is in your hands, you know, like, if I don't have the pry bar equipped, ripping open a door or something would be, like, impossible. But if I'm not supposed to have my gun out until I need it, like, if it's supposed to be holstered until it's absolutely necessary, like, if I'm in combat, I can't change my stuff. So do I run that risk? And just go in with gun out, ready to go? We'll leave it. Does Kim has his... Kim doesn't have his gun out, so I'm gonna run with that. Always go gun out.
Shits to give,
Oh.
loincloth, Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Ah. Oh my god, do you see that butt? Do you see this butt? Wow, what a butt. We always gonna go gun out? Well, too late. I can't change my equipment now.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
That booty, though. I know.
Shut up. Not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Loincloth shit fuck. That's a great set of words.
This is the mercenary at the gates.
Yes.
His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
His fingers reach for the butt. The butt.
There's something very wrong with him.
Ooh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
You're gonna tough the butt? Well done, Aeon. Tough that butt. Squats. Squats is a good way to tough the butt.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
Oh, shit.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't know, Titus. I was pretty close to killing you myself.
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Yeah, he does.
Peaceful.
Rude. Rude. What a name. Also, what a art profile. That's sweet. I dig that. That right there, just screen cap that. Make that my profile picture on all social media. That is sweet. I dig it.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all, heavily armed.
Big one is the mercenary at the gates, the scavalier.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Oh, shit! Kim knows. Kim's like, he's the one we kill first. Fuck. Alright.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He puts his hand on his holster. I think we gotta do 4. I'm pretty sure I'm heavily armed. I got 2 of them. If I was missing one, I'd be lightly armed. Yeah. I don't know. I would say that my arms are pretty light. Truth be told.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
Big fuck. Alright, okay. Easy now. Easy now. Let's try and... I think our plans de-escalate. This is de-escalation.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
I see that their whole shtick is to compare everybody to like backwoods savages. That's their game plan. They're not human, which makes them easier to kill.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument.
Alright, make him talk, present an argument. Hey folks, let me introduce you all to something that will de-escalate. Him loading his rifle openly? Yeah, that'll definitely... One of them old-fashioned homosexual underground orgies. Ah, that's true. We are prominently men in this group. So one of them homosexual underground orgies would de-escalate this pretty quickly.
Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out. Get under his skin. I don't know about this getting under his skin. He'll only get under yours. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it.
Fuck. Hold up. Oh no, this is a low check, never mind. Suggestion 5. Had blue eyes, bruh. Know about Downwell. Alright. I think we start at 2. Okay, some agreement. Someone's really ballsy, and I have to say, I agree, but I can't. I don't think I can do this one. Not with my current hand-eye coordination. My vote says shoot, my logic says 2. I'm gonna have to disagree with you.
Yeah? Who did that?
It was me. I did it. I mean, I clearly fucking didn't, but it'd be funny. So we have... We feasibly have enough evidence to lie and say that it was Ruby. We could lie and be like, it was Ruby, Ruby did it. When we cornered her, she took the coward's route and therefore, like, we don't get to take it to trial. Are we talking about the murder because that was the woman who unsubscribed from life, right? So Ruby is the woman who had the tragic accident at the end of our stream on Friday. But she said that she didn't do it, and it's actually incredibly believable that she didn't. Like, it is very easily believable that she didn't do it, because there's a lot of evidence that doesn't actually add up to her doing it. Mostly that no one heard the shots. She said she didn't come up with the plan. And she sort of points the thing back to Klaasja, who has a lot of reasons, many reasons to lie to us. It most certainly was not Titus. Was not me. Like, there's enough evidence to where we could reasonably say either of these two. But technically, we don't have enough evidence to say either on either end. I think if we say it was Klaasja, but it could have been us. We were beyond white girl wasting. Yeah, but the problem is we showed up after the murder happened. We showed up after the murder happened, so it literally could not have been us. As fucking... so fucking funny that this one would be. This would be legendary. This would be hilarious. I think if we say it was Klaasja, Titus and these folks will likely turn on us. Reasonably, you feel like Klaasja is the most reasonable one to accuse. Yeah. Yeah, I think the problem is that will rile Titus and the Hardy Boys up, which will be a fucking problem. Although, reasonably speaking, we could just say, I need a little time to figure this out. Like, we have enough evidence to probably put this together, me and Kim, you know? This one's gonna be risky. This one's... we need him to trust us. Well, we don't need him to trust us. We really just need him to keep talking. I'm actually, the more I think about it, the more I'm thinking one. I think I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna just end the run in me literally dying?
Time. You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your Union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Name. Alright, well that one didn't work. That's unfortunate. But unfortunately also expected. I think we say it was Ruby. Like, it very definitely was not Ruby, but I think we say it was. Which, like, is fucked. But, you know?
Yeah? The fuck is Ruby?
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
A suspect. Ruby is a suspect we chased down on the coast. She was hiding.
She killed herself, but I know she did it. She was wrapped up in some really dangerous La Puta Madre stuff.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the kid? Go ahead. Tell me about some puta one more time.
Bad argument. He doesn't know local mobsters.
Shit. Okay.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
I mean, these odds are good. These odds are great.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him.
Another
said it
hat
loud.
time, alright.
In a public place.
My thinking cap? Alright, my thinking cap's gotta be my MATLAB hat. Got my thinking cap on. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver, 8 rounds in the barrel. The gun slowly sways in his hand from the inebriation.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Nope, it shot through my window, it looks like.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer, huh?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
He rads. That's what raddest is. It is one who rads. Thank you. I have a degree.
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Oh, fuck. The most rad at the disco, damn right. He, tends to the stables? Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
He kills black people? This is actually kind of funny to ask if he kills black people specifically.
That's right. Plenty of kips here in Revachol, too.
Fuck. Alright. So he is a racist killer. Got it.
T, let's fucking do it.
Team.
Wild's Pine rep does not approve of this. I don't think there's anything the Wild Pines rep can do, but, like, this is true.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks? She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos. Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid! The company bitch is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Yeah, why have you been here, actually, my guy?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Shanky?
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're huddled close in a formation. Steal. The rest will stay. Even if it means dying here with him.
We're all drunk.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Yeah, DePaul? Well, guess who I am. The human can opener.
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
A yellowish saliva. Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Alright. Oh. We got them arguing. Alright. I'm gonna power game this as much as I can. I would like intelligence, please. I would like intellect, please. Please give me intellect. I would like some brain power. Fuck, I'm gonna have to listen to that song after stream. You took intellect? No, you didn't. The score's gone up.
Alright, here we go. This is an illegal tribunal. Krenner would never sanction this. Who's the commanding officer? Take your pick.
Okay, okay.
You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Okay. It is likely that one of these two are in charge. Either our woman who I can only see this absolutely caked up booty from, or him. So I don't think who's in charge is a good argument. So that's argument one down. I don't think we should do that one. Crenell does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. That one, pretty powerful. But I think if he's drunk, he might still, I don't know. That's with illegal tribunal and sanction. And then I know that Downwell. I think Downwell might be the choice because it specifically gave me a +1 for this check. So we're gonna run with it. It's either one of these two, and I think it's gotta be this one.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name Midnight Raids. Fucking extrajudicial
Hello, Stella.
funky time. Burn villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
Okay, yeah, so Crenell sanctioning it might not have been a good idea either, because it sounds like they just change names whenever it suits them.
Not after this shit.
Okay, it's not much, but he's thinking about something else, and his hand is off the gun. This did something.
Fuck. This is... Shit, dude. I'm gonna exhaust this. I'm gonna exhaust that Clausia can explain this. And then we have to make a choice. And then we have to make a real fucking choice.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
talk about our dangly boy and Clausia before we use the boom boom stick?
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
Gart, what the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
Ah, that's fair, actually. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, Yeah, she left the instant we went to go talk to Ruby. Like, that's absolutely the play if she's guilty.
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
At least 4.5 real. Yeah.
We should have arrested her.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Alright, it's off cooldown. Give me Psyche. We power game. We power game as much as we can. Yeah, we should have arrested her.
Of course, nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
F.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, costing time and maybe even lives.
I mean, we gotta roll with it anyway. We got one choice. We took this option, we're taking this option.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
We got a fucking +1 on disgust dead friend, boys. Do we just wait? Do I wait or do I run the odds right now? Do I wait or do I run the odds right now? 72? Them's good odds. Them's okay odds. Actually, making a poll would be ironic because then it would just do whatever. We wait so we make sure we shoot real good. Alright, I'll wait. We'll wait. We can have better odds here. Actually, can I just click to run an ad right now? Oh, it won't let me. Here. Oh! Next ad is reduced by 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay, we're running an ad right now, so I figure we'll, I bet having my gun equipped would increase this check. Fun fact, I bet. Ad time, folks. When we come back, there will be blood. Probably ours, but blood. I don't know. Look, like, this is going to be like, what, 83%? This is going to be like an 83% chance of success. And I know that there's a shitload of confirmation bias, and one of my favorite things to think about is how statistics and perception interact. There's still a 17% chance of us blood. Yeah, but that's really low. And to my point, that everything above 75%, like, conceptually, feels like a 100% chance. And everything below 25% chance, conceptually, like, in your brain, you simply process as, like, a 0% chance. Also, give me some motorics, boys. Please. Had I taken all those drugs, maybe I could have gotten better stats. But, no. I always feel somewhat personally attacked, however, whenever a 70... See, exactly. That's the point. That's what I mean. Perception-wise, when that happens, you feel like it's incorrect. I didn't see what color it changed.
A plume of smoke and fire erupts from the gun, and your hand goes numb from the explosion. The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. Blood gushes out as he stumbles backward, eyes filled with rage and disbelief, gurgling, muttering something unintelligible. His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't. To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Dodge the shot? Where's Kim? %, I would run these odds. It looks like Kim might be aiming. We do it? We do it cold, boys.
You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Legendary. Joy, I am alive. I cannot be killed. I have become immortal. This one seems really funny. But it looks like we're about to get shot in the back of the head. Like, we are about to get absolutely executed right here. And none of these options are all that good. I love the concept of yelling "stop shooting at me" after I opened fire first. You guys are really not helpful. Is the best detective at being bad gonna get got here? Seems likely. If not, Kim looks like he might be pushing us out of the way.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, DePaul is about to take a shot too. At Kim.
At Kim? That absolutely looks like it's at me.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Who's screaming?
Glenn, dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Oof. Geezers? Geezers!
You see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke and the panic. With blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then he squeezes the trigger.
Literally unfucking believable that he's still alive. Also, impossible 20. Even with the, like, a buff that you would give me, this is still gonna be at 3%, it looks like. Look him in the eye. We die. We die like heroes right here, right now.
The look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end.
Also, it looks like Kim got his shot off.
Here it comes. Death.
I'm gonna let you vote, and then I'm gonna give you my thoughts. We go for gold. My thought was, the difference between these is 3%. We may as well go out with a bang, right? We may as well fucking try. No.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes.
My
Your
pelvis?
entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Did he shoot us in the dick? Holy shit, did he shoot us in the dick?
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Yeah, I mean, I know that pelvis shots are deadly. That's where, like, all of your organs are. That's, like, all of your digestive tract. You're gonna...
The Hardy Boys are screaming, fighting, dying. Someone jumps over you. Nearby gunfire shatters glass.
There's so much blood in the pelvis, in the air. Yeah.
Stop! The cop! Protect the cop! He's down!
Oh, shit? Holy shit, we got Titus to protect us?
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Is it my dick? Is it my dick? Did he shoot my fucking dick off? Did he shoot my balls off?
Most of what's down there.
Boys, we've lost our dick. Oh no, boys.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening. Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Aw, heck. Wait. Excuse me, option number 3? Can we actually remember everything?
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him. A slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands.
No. Not our boy.
Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
These are good odds. These are good odds.
No, you scream. Behind you, from your bloody lips, your eyes are full of fear. There is no room for hesitation. The The lieutenant turns around and fires, his body falling on yours in the course of the motion. You hear a faint scream, a woman's. Then the sound disappears, like someone pressed stop on the tape. The woman is gone. So is Kim. Then the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep.
Hear me out, limbic system. What if we don't?
And rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth. Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his bone sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
You're correct, we cannot leave.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Him.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
The fan above his head like a halo, his face is covered in bruises. Why aren't we at a hospital? Don't worry about it.
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. The outer side, thankfully, no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. We will see.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around.
No! No! We can't dance anymore, boys! The disco's over. There is no disco in this Elysium. We've been lied to.
Not very. I have a concussion from that woman beating me with the butt of her gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see her coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
No. F.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
So it sounds like they're on the way, though.
Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site. I'm sure they're worried about you.
I mean, Kim just said he treated me. Kim literally just said he treated me. Right? I think he did. Either way, that's what I'm assuming. Had I found the other
Easy
bits
now.
of the armor, that would have been a fine fight because I would have been wearing armor, just like the rest of them.
Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
How are you?
My disco days are done.
Your disco days should have been done quite a while back, Lieutenant Freighter.
That's mean.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the Major in the face. A firefight ensued.
Is he dead?
Yes.
Oh, thank God. The one thing we can do is fucking shoot people.
As retaliation, their rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged. I did succeed that first dodge.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive. Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out. You said something, I don't know what. And you warned me. I was able to disarm Officer DePaul before she got the jump on me.
Wow, he disarmed her? I definitely thought he just fucking brained her with, like, shot her.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
Ah, he did. They're dead, all three of the contractors?
DePaul was the last to die. Evrard had their bodies returned to Connell for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know. DePaul was the last to die because we deterred. Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. This is the one. 3. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Theo, he was just too old for combat.
Fuck.
All.
The total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead.
7?
It's not a success.
He said 7. He said 7? 6.
+1. Ruby.
The 3 contractors, the 3 union members, that makes this 6, that the subtitles say. He said 7, which includes the +1 Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive. The worst scenario has not materialized. Yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
8, are you going to bring up the initial guy who brought us here, Aeon?
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those 2 armies.
9, who's the 9th? The dude on the dock. Fair.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
What happens now, Kim?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do. I have no idea what happens now.
We can't talk to Evrard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too. Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Yeah, we should have. Who did it then, Kim?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classia, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her.
That's fair.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
Oh. This is because I'm a La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it? The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out. Goddamn footprints. There's still a 28 possibility shot came from a distance. The antique bullet from a bell. How hard can it be to find this gun?
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes the bullet useless.
It's simple. We have to locate communism. Communism killed it.
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
Fair.
That does make some sense.
What about the hole in the wall?
I don't know. That's been there for years.
And the footprints?
Yes. God curse the footprints. Not solving the case for us. Au diable.
Okay, and the 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
Bunker in the boardwalk?
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
That's fair. Miracle. The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
What about the flowers? What? They were on the roof. I did not catch them. Fucking butterfingers. Oh, shit.
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to catch everything.
He's wrong.
I mean, this is kind of actually true, but I'm gonna let it go.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard. Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
Fuck. The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Yeah, I bet it took him a whole fucking day. We were on a world-class bender in this room.
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The important things, we've been hydrated.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps? The one he was shot through. I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
As you turn, a bright light catches your eye, making you squint. From a distant sunset, a stage light, flash photography, nowhere in particular. It's just what superstar law officers do. They squint at lights, and they solve shit.
Yeah, that's me. I've been establishing my superstardom hard lately.
Yeah, you have. You're a big dick cop. Dick Mullen. Salam Rocky Bayi. Badass on-the-edge disco cop. Time to recede into a ludicrous fantasy world. Here we go. Camera. Lights.
Action.
With a sudden flash, the world freezes around you. And you along with it. In an iconic monochrome solution, a black silhouette against a rasterized orange world. It's on.
We leveled up. And as such, we're gonna internalize the homosexual underground. Will it work? I don't know. Inspect the room. Oh, the window's been replaced. Ouch, that leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Alright, fine, game.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
A gift?
Seems she left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
She says she didn't kill him, and I am inclined to believe that.
You look at her rough, jagged handwriting on the note. She was in a rush, but not panicked. Deliberate. Focused.
What could
I
it
am
be?
not drawing my gun, yet. But I don't like gifts.
He
Yeah, that's
says
valid.
he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I mean, we did, in a manner of speaking, just leave a firefight. Gift upstairs? Probably this book. Red thread. Ah. Points out the window.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
Yeah.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth. It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Extremely
The
high up.
island in the bay.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
That's true.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
Also a fair point.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
I don't know. I mean, of course we don't trust her.
I don't know. At this point...
What difference does it make?
That's fair. Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point. So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic. Maybe we need to go to the island? Yeah, that's not going to work. There must be something else we missed.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Yeah, dude, I get that. At me, IRL.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything. The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there?
That is true. What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
I gotta go to the island.
Of course, of course. I mean... How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
The net picker is tarring her boat.
Ah, yes, of course. The village. Let's go.
Blink. Leave.
A red
Damn
thread
it.
runs.
That one. Alright. We know where to go. I hope I can fast travel.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you. You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
I mean, you know what? Props to him for staying outside that long. Like, if, like, after that first bullet, like, when he came outside and saw, you know, there was a potential firefight gonna happen, like, immediately, I'd have left. I'd have been like, fuck this shit.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by, in the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now. This establishment supports cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened? You were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
If you say it as two different words like that, it sounds as if you're saying something's wrong with your ass. You know what? I mean, fair enough.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Even more stoically.
Make that 3. The lieutenant is nodding too, hands crossed.
The man with the sunglasses. I don't even know who that is.
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
All right.
No
thanks.
problem.
They'll come back. I have to hold up. There's something incredibly important. We need this one. The baby. The baby. Okay. All right. Done harassing baby cat. Let's go. Oh, do we even talk to Titus? Yeah, we should probably talk to Titus.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Fuck.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
No, that's Stella. This one's Stella. She gray. Bosco is actually up there. Bosco snoozing on the cat tree.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
I superstarred the shit out of that. Just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper. Dio was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed. But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
Len.
An honest tactic. and effective.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
What about that Shanky fella? That's true, he ran off.
Dennis, you saw him run. He's a mean little shit and I never trusted him. He'd better run real fast now. Real fast. Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right. It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
I don't think that's actually what that means.
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey. Fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So be good so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
I don't know, actually. I kind of disagree. All of my scars are really lame. But my 3 tattoos, pretty fucking sick.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. Make one hardy boy, copper.
I bet I would.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot, 'cause the Hardy boys got some mourning and drinking to do.
Take it easy on the drink. The danger has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claude. We'll keep the vol under 12% tonight.
Under 12%? Ah, good. That's good.
You think you have a pretty hot suspect right now, don't you? That Ruby of yours? Notice how it came together without casting too much suspicion on Clasia. It was nice and Ruby-centric in the end.
What do you mean?
Anything struck you a bit off about this mishmash?
Well, the bullet didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere on the coast. The bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere. Turns out the bullet was an antique. Footprints in the pinball workshop didn't fit with the odd soul's prints at the crime scene. So far, no one mentioned hearing a shot.
Notice how this hasn't come up at all. Even Hardy and his boys didn't mention it. Neither did you.
That's actually true. No, like, even after I've heard that maybe no one heard the shot, we've still not asked anybody about the shot. Pinball workshop didn't fit the prints.
No, they didn't.
Bullet was jacketed. These don't just lie around everywhere.
Good point. It is rather rare these days, but do continue.
Turns out the bullet was an antique.
True. Strange how you conducted the whole advanced ballistics analysis, and then hand-waved it?
Well, it didn't have to come from the roof. It could have come from anywhere.
Absolutely. It could have come from anywhere, but you're suddenly so certain it came from the roof behind the window. That's right. Finish thought. Just finish it, and conveniently go on. She's watching you leave right now, you know that. Free as a bird on that roof, lighting up a cigarette and thinking, am I glad Ruby's in this shit and not me?
I mean, she's left. I feel like this specific thing was supposed to have happened at a different time. I feel like I was supposed to get this check at a different point in time.
Don't listen to this guy. The theory was solid. He's just jealous. Move on. It's no use harassing her further.
I mean, yeah, she's in the wind. I don't know what this means. This is French, I think.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil.
Ah, I know who painted this, probably.
This was Cindy the Scar. The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday. And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Oh shit, some of it's our blood.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
I don't think it is, actually. But I might. Alright, we need to travel here. P-walk slow. We are P-walk from now on, I guess.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you. Reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
Look at you. You can barely walk.
I got shot in the foot. That's not true. I got shot in the outer thigh. This isn't correct.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You didn't only get shot.
I dodged the second shot. I can also get not shot. You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital. Oof.
Well, good for you.
Should see the other guys.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess. I guess. Better than being dead.
I was a killer long before this happened. Most cops are. Yeah, just Google 40% of cops.
Aye. I bet they are. The good ones, at least.
Oh no, not the good ones, the bad ones. That's why you Google 40% of cops.
Of course. Can I help you with something? That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead. If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or two. Official police business.
Official police business.
Aye.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island? Oh, she doesn't have this line recorded, I guess. No, we don't. We're under a blizzard warning, Lillian. That's you, actually. We had a cloudy day here in DC, but, no blizzard. Just ruins, some kind of fortification, an anti-aircraft gun.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Old bullet casings and such.
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They have a strange way of talking. See if you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
The sun shall return in April, so it is foretold. Yeah, I imagine I think you're further north than I am, Wales, so yeah, you probably get a lot more clouds than I do.
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one. Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Alright. We go talk to the Chidlins. Buffalo area is rough, but this winter has been extra craptacular. Heck.
Other watches him do it.
On that iron, that's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mhm. Gather the sticks for the fire and bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war, but
They're nice. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Why does he ask you to put the fire out? Probably because he still thinks it's a war and he's worried about air raids.
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He doesn't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Mentioned something about lights.
I don't know.
One of them. It's hard to tell which one now.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Your father used to go to that island too, didn't he?
Our father killed himself.
Oh, shit.
Don't say that. He didn't.
Heard the Bills might play a Saturday evening game with the snow.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think.
I also don't think.
No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know. We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there. There's
Lights, fire guy. We should check up on that island.
I wonder if we would have been able to go there had we asked her about, like, had Jake, the human being, thought of asking for the boat beforehand. I wonder if we could have, oh, do we have to go up and around? I think we have to go up and around. Like, I think if I had thought of, asking her for her boat, we could have actually gone and checked that location first. Before we went and confronted Ruby.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Yeah, that's fine. Get in and ride. Oh my god, we Captain Morgan on the front? Very good. I was briefly worried that we would have a skill check or something to not wreck the boat. Oh, music. Big baby stretch. At the kitty cat. Yeah, this is a mood. Didn't like saying that it was a vibe.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence.
I think this game would deserve another playthrough. Because, like, there's a lot of stuff that I would like to explore beforehand. But it definitely will not be done on stream.
In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
GG's, Wales, we're not done yet.
Let's go.
We ain't solved this murder yet.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
No, we on an aircraft carrier. Break out the banners.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies? You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Mission accomplished.
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
From enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Alright, we go up the stairs, I think. I doubt Classia's here. I think Classia's, like, in the wind. I don't think we're seeing her ever again.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea. The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105. On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
Whale.
ICM.
I was gonna get one of them eggs.
Familiar somehow.
Uh-oh.
Insulindian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army. The black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
No. An upside-down star.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
It does. The RCM may descend from the ICM. It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex.
Oh, good.
A mediocre athlete would pant from dragging around his body on a busted crutch. But not you. You're thinking about politics, with blood dripping down your thigh.
No one remembers the ICM. The connotation is less important each year. After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter. One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Oh wow, there's a lot going on in here.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
The hollow ring, the canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher. Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm. Maybe it's the fire guy.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Where do these wires go?
Downstairs, somewhere?
Alright. We'll explore there later. Oh, these stairs have collapsed. I see. If I click this... Okay, we go, like, all the way around. Mostly fantastic, but and historical fiction. Survivor's Kitchen.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for entertainment purposes, fittingly right next to the radiola on the floor. Maybe it's a little old-fashioned. There's a nude mag. More than that, you can't say. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight. There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead. Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
I don't have to be a hero. Oh, I can... Oh my god, I can steal these pants. Oh, it's a scarf. +2 empathy. Don't mind if I do. In? Oh no.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, we open the big...
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard. The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out, they terminate here. Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radiodiffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer. The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
Oh man, and I sold the gas canister that I found.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over. Maybe one of them still has something in it.
The boat engine.
My kinema. I don't want to do that. Let's just...
The consul stands by, mutely.
The reeds sway strangely. Is it our cryptid? Could it be our cryptid that we were after? Good enough eyesight to shoot a dude in the mouth from across the bay? I was kind of thinking about that, but it seems... And your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. It seems like it would be... It feels like it wouldn't be a satisfying end if it were like, oh, it turns out this random guy just committed a random murder and it has nothing to do with everything else. Like, I've heard this game is praised for its writing, and that would just be not good writing.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window. Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain. The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water, the ruins look familiar. A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B. The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the whirling in rags. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10. The doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the whirling in rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
Oof, there it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Yeah, I bet had we come here first, though, like before we talked to Ruby, we might have had different dialogue options.
Affirmative.
Why? We don't go everywhere in a 1,000-meter radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
He looks north, over the fortification, then at the mattress.
As much as I wanted to be like, we could have saved those 6 people from dying, like, it does not help the case to just, like, get bogged down by that shit.
Then again, his face twitches.
Where?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
"We should move now."
Fuck. We should move now. Okay. Let me take the gas canister, though. Hold up. What's this? Doesn't matter. What's this? Also doesn't matter. Can I not go that way? No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Oh, did I level up? Interfacing. I don't care. I don't care that it's my main stat, and I think I've succeeded most, if not all, of my interfacing checks. I want it to be higher than my logic. So I'm gonna make it higher than my logic. I have 9+? Wow. I've not taken a lot of morale damage. Or maybe I've just gotten a lot of drugs to heal it back up.
This old cylindrical generator, the lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Good.
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
We started up, boys.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Let's go examine this engine really fast. Now, can I click it? Perfect. We click it and let the game walk us there. Oh. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Oh shit. Alright.
A dim golden glow animates the console.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot. The blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
After you. Don't worry. I have a gun.
I also...
know. It was not easy to acquire.
That's fair enough. Like, I wonder if day one, after Kim goes to bed, can you just, like, go get your gun back really fast? Like, is the pigs out at that point in time? A lot of questions that could be answered on a subsequent playthrough. A lot of answers that will not be answered on this stream. A rubber dinghy. Ah, that's a gun.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Whoa, shit. Alright, Kim. I was just like, I just need you to put the gun down, please.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
There does not seem to be a magazine in the well. The rifle's side is clearly visible.
Oh, shit. Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Put
Kim.
it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stopped and patched in places with tape and wire.
I know you posted your comment as sort of like a theory, but I'm gonna be very upset if it was just this guy having like a PTSD flashback and killed the dude.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangone, 4.46 made in Sinyao.
God damn it, it does use 446 ammo.
The right type and the right calibre. No one said it has to be a Belmagrave. We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangone, too.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty Shanty. All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition. And it does.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross. Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? Your holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in '07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in '08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Wow.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well done. I won't explain it to a minion of capital. How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
You're insane and grotesque. Everyone steals. Vegetables, supplies. It's the life of a dog.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
He probably has cancer.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Shit. Did I just WebMD this man with cancer before the game WebMD'd this man with cancer?
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have been running out of that stuff. I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of... I don't even know what. Inferno?
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
I mean, he probably hasn't needed to conceal himself.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste dans ce land. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you were trained and assigned.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
He nods slowly, then another tremor.
I'm also a communist, having just brought up various things that are like hyper-capitalist.
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
Boogie Street? My days on Boogie Street are done, though, now that I got shot in the leg.
And others, too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequencies dead. At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted.
There's a small bunker. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
The old man looks across the water at the city. The ruins,
I guess I have to ask him all of these, huh?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Alright, what was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world. Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
On Caillou? I don't think the show has that big of a cast, actually.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis. The black-eyed angel.
Thanks, Wales.
43 years and 10 months.
That's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where it's morning, on Rue de Saint-Gislain, people are walking. The gas streetlights have already been switched off. Further inland, in Jamro, the streets come alive with workers. Men, women, children rushing. Muddy avenue after muddy avenue. The temperature is rising. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic inspects giant letters across the plaza mosaic in dark red government-marked heavy fuel oil. Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smelling of petroleum. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting. For her to return.
Her?
Her who?
Girl child. Revolution. No. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves.
Oof.
The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore. However hard I try, whatever I do. There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Yeah, I know that, but like, how recently?
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that.
Oof. I mean, whoops. Was that political commentary? I wouldn't know that if I saw it. I am a purely apolitical individual.
I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
This man is a very died-and-true communist. Holy shit, class war is never over? This man's cooking.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
I do love all of this. Going straight, no euphemisms. He doesn't like those. Be careful. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. So, don't mess this up. He wants to tell you, get personal. So I think what it's telling us is we want him to repeat this, that he's killed people after the active fighting has stopped. And then we probably go with, like, this one. But I do enjoy this option, so I'm going to say it.
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you. And in them, a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Why do you do this to me?
Detective.
Damn it. Ask it already, he wants to say.
Alright, so you're saying you've killed people after the active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Bruh. Suggestion was... Where was suggestion? He wants to tell you. Yeah, shut the fuck up, suggestion.
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th.
Oh yes, that one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the Commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
He did tell us that communism killed him. Actually, though.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen.
Yeah.
So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it? .46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
All right. I'm calling it. We have the murder weapon.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it?
We gotta level up.
Things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. Do I say it? Do I say that communism killed him? Do I say that we've communed with a dead man?
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you with worry in his eyes.
Ah, whoops.
Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures.
We talked to a crypto-fascist.
Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He does not answer the provocation. It does not look like he thinks this approach worked.
Damn, we tried.
Yeah, this just did nothing. But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
All right, tell me this.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
All right. Please supply me with motorics. Thank you. Also, it's composure. I can just give myself the point for it. Hold up. Is it a little greasy? Yeah, it is. But I'ma fucking do it.
What strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild...
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed. He speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
By what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
Oh shit, is he a socialist? Objectively worse than a communist, because socialists want something like communism, probably. That's what Fox News tells me.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
Are you on
like
amphetamines?
some kind of decadent rock star. No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Fox News never lies. Can't even say it with a straight face.
Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva. That's right. Pile it all on him now. 3 should do it. Maybe 4.
Why do I have to hit myself in the side of the head, though? Like, that's the thing I don't like about this option. But whatever.
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells. The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
What?
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony.
Oh, shit.
And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom. Now, they're gonna come up.
Ah, so he was stalking Clausia. Of course. Thank you, Head. Thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Fuck, dude.
Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
What brand of boots are you wearing?
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Duras.
Fucking imbecile.
Black and white spiral pattern covers the sole.
The maker is called Sansarique, and the size is 42 to 44. These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Maybe it's simpler than that?
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
Oh, I don't care a whole lot about the dead man. It's just that his death has led to a lot of other problems.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just the last little push.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
The fucking bourgeois.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths?
Pinball workshops? Aw, shit.
I may. Classier.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
You hadn't heard her name, have you?
My ears don't reach the city. With the victim.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed.
Yep.
He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. Well, I don't know if I want to say that right now. This number 2 here is definitely what he thinks. He's gonna be like, well, yeah, no shit. Like, of course the law is gonna protect murderers. I think we gotta do this one. Humanize him.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
There it is.
Got your attention. Now you stop eating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling. While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth. I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her. Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, Are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Alright. So what did you not like the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
You were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood. To punish her.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut. Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean... I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks. And a body, hard and lean and bruised all over. Black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook. On the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
it quickly comes to you.
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Oh, what the fuck? Stella, why are you like this? Why are you knocking stuff over? Why? Why, Stella, baby? Why you do this?
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass. I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny. Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you. One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union box window.
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I hate women too, you know. Fuck.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Have there been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Is that why you left the flowers?
No. I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes. The day after I killed him. Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
There it is.
Where is she? That Clasier. I haven't seen her there for days. I know she's gone. locked up or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Elysium Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where? His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification in the snowfall, like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst. Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it. Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. In tents, like animals, like those boom-boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs. The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
Oh, right.
Every morning.
I was trying to figure out who he was talking about, but it's
the
Renee.
Parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Yikes.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt, Frisell, is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
You mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot's plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor. I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him personally, his make and model.
Fuck.
There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump, like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Old cunt.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says.
What could he be doing for so long?
Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
Glad? It's all gone. What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
We're there, boys.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But... No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat. Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here, but...
But then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
You come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
All right, Aeon, if you're still here, I would like some Motorix. I would like some hearing powers. Actually, hold up. Let me click over here. Where was it? Perception? Level up. Level it up and everything. How about Psyche instead?
There it is again, to your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other, but then, in the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat. What?
We've been talking to this dude for so long, the season has changed. Yeah, it's changed from rain to snow. I mean, granted, we've been here for like an hour and a half, it looks like, talking to this dude.
What are you talking about? Is this really us?
Your skin crawls.
Someone's gonna be like over here. No fucking way. It's our fucking cryptid, holy shit. It's our cryptid, oh my god.
And legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
We found it.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head.
No, my flashlight, let me point at it.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
I've finally gone insane. There it is.
What you see, damn it. I can't.
I can see it.
Kim can see it, we're good.
4 simple words, thank God. If you can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Unfucking real.
Be very, very careful.
Unfucking
The
believable.
creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Yeah, correct, Aeon. Those traps are not gonna hold it. Throw a Pokeball.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
Holy fuck. Look at the chances on this bad boy.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm
My
around your
God.
head like swallows. Sweat drips from your brow, soak in your chest. You reek of it, your chemicals. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds.
We've never
and its
taken an
eyes
additional
are
picture.
like small droplets of water.
Kim, take the picture. We've not taken an additional picture. We only have like one left.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword.
Oh, let's
The phasmid
fucking
freezes in
go.
its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Oh my god. Legendary.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Touch the creature's whisker?
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
At its forearm, lose our arm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Warning! Pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor. Some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Hello, I am Harry.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you. You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
It's foaming.
Careful, it may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one.
Oh my god.
Letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
What are you doing?
I exist.
I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
Oh shit. Well, what's existence like for us, boys? Fire burning? Is it wonderful? Are we ill?
But I will tell you what it's like for me.
Alright, that's fair enough. What's existence like for us, boys? Alright, fair enough.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
This random man is just sitting here watching Kim and I commune with what I can only assume for him is actually nothing. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
What the fuck is happening to me right now? I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. You're the type of animal I would like to be. What the fuck is happening?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
A curious smell? Could that be the pheromones that we were sprayed with?
Few of us can begin to imagine the horror of you, with all of creation reflected in your foreplay. It must be like the highest of hells, a kaleidoscope of fire and writhing glass. Eternal damnation. Even when you're sleeping, and when you wake, you carry it around on your neck, with eyes open that cannot help but swallow more behind the mirror. I feel great, mute empathy for you.
It was very disorienting at first, but I'm keeping my shit together.
That must be incredibly hard. The Arthropods are in silent and meaningless awe of you. Know that we're watching. When you're tired, when the vision spins out of control, the insects will be looking on, rooting for you.
I'm glad the insects are rooting for us, I guess. That's nice to know, I suppose.
And when you fall, we will come to raise you up. Bud from you, banner-like, blossom from you and carry you apart in a sky funeral, in honor of your passing. But not me, because I'm just a leaf eater.
A sky funeral? I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long, long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping of blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years. No, you're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
This is real. Alright, what exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Isoma. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Samanese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
Where does all this come from?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Oh.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Oh no! Oh no!
No. You are the miracle.
I am the miracle.
The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all-engulfing madness. A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what's the Pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Bruh.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Aw, fuck. Ah, shit, worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you
Don't blink.
replace us all one day, or just forget?
I will be extra careful to not blink, stick insect. Do not worry.
Please be. Or one day, one of you will close your eyes and sigh, and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision. Nothing, just looking at the sick insect, everything's normal.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Is it the kindest or the most beautiful? If you vote for the scariest, I ban you. The most beautiful? Alright, it's the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For freedom.
That woman. Turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward for freedom. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, he smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Can I raise my hand?
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion.
I couldn't poke the fickle god because my mouse didn't cooperate.
Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise my other hand.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you. Shifting around in the reeds around it, in the muddy water, you notice some of its hind legs apparently standing on the water from time to time. It's that light.
Oh, wow.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Can we ask the bug on a date? Unfortunately not. The bug has told us to move onward.
Like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone. Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look. Apparently, yes, like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
Oh, what now?
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh, that's, yeah, sure. Yeah, we can do that. Hold up, let me loot this box. Fairweather T500 helmet. And scope. I think that helmet is the armor bit. Hello, Stella. Hello. What? Oh, did you want this, Stella? Wait, let's see if I can get her on camera. Up here. I don't think she wants to. No? Stella? Oh! It's over there, Stella. Okay. +1 half-light, -1 suggestion. Scope. Gun. Scope. Check upon the deserter. Alright.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid? Oh shit, he did.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring.
Oh no.
Eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets.
Stella knows how to play fetch, by the way.
Shaking.
You went over there, Stella? I don't think she saw it go.
Like an addict of some terrible substance. The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Go on the helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
Oh
If
shit.
Juno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I lost...
Lost
He
it?
turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie Phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal. The strength has all gone out of him. Just frail old bones in a sack of tracksuit trousers and a windbreaker.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Hello, Stella. Yes? Okay. Oh, we leveled up again. Let's unlock another thought. Get... the armor. I did not realize that there'd be still more after this. I'm like way over time, but I am like absolutely determined to finish this game tonight because we're like right there. We've gotta be.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. 2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is...
No, Stella, why are you attacking my legs?
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Look what the tide brought him. Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Sure am.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
That's true.
This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding. Bothered by it. Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all that. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
But...
Hello, Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Yes, we did.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean Vicomar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Oh shit.
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstam, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisoragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
as if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Not a naughty boy.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we? Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
Good.
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to. Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, totally, I get it. Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
No, not at all.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
So, Trent Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
That's true, he never said he wasn't. Wait, so what's up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh, alright.
No
fair
problem.
Enough. So what are you special consulting on?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Ah.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Alright, yeah, whatever, okay.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Probably bad.
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
Yes.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
I think I drank so much I lost all my memory and I'm now slowly recovering it.
He is. He's getting better. And I can confirm that he drank a lot of alcohol prior to it happening.
I believe he drank. People do that, especially this one. What they don't do is forget their whole life because of drinking.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After
Oh,
some
shit.
of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Hey man, I solved a fucking murder.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here. No, now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
What I do have is this futuristic armor.
We're not armor cops. We're cops. People don't know us by our armor. They know us by our badges. You called in and said you lost yours. Have you...
He squints at it, suspiciously.
Yeah, I found it.
Okay. And your gun?
show the murder weapon as my new gun. My gun's right here.
He has it. I thought it was in the ocean. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
So it doesn't even matter that I found my gun?
You were never supposed to lose it in the first place. Not lost is your gun's natural state, you drunk bum.
I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it.
Well, you let the suspect escape, glacier something, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
None of that matters. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust times a quadrillion. I have come to know the final fate of man and the universe. That's just a small detail in a huge case you know nothing about.
If it's part of your master plan. Let's not even get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head. Another detail? Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 6 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been. Don't make this harder for yourself.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
un lieutenant Geoffretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the boring cop issue. Despite all the obvious and almost grotesque mannerisms and sartorial choices, he still insists he isn't characteristic enough. It's odd, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a hustler. He grinds. He makes the real. He's a visionary and a money engineer, which is just...
Ah, I see. We're getting the wrap-up of all of the things I chose to do.
Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know. But he is vocal on both of them.
Good.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him anything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped working on the case. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
We did sing our hearts out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
I discovered a new species. I have found the cryptid.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard. Thick white snow falls all around you. Flakes stick to the glossy photo of the phasmid. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I'm gonna get another real out of this one.
Fucking hell.
Ah, damn it.
Is this somehow connected to the case?
The killer did not seem to be aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
Probably not connected per se, but the perpetrator knew of its existence, the way the phasmid contributed to his mental state in some way. Maybe.
So it is connected.
Possibly.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Damn right.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
There was also a dead man, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How'd you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41,
Oh.
our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Still, good work with the missing person, Detective.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
Also, the phasmid was female, the Reed's Art's nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
I communed with it.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, and the nesting behavior too, I think.
We communed.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Actually, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
Actually, it couldn't. It's not robust.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Nice.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Yes, it is.
Without it.
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company. Not really, no. Killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
Yeah.
A strange psychosexual fascination. The result of spending all this time in solitude on the islands of this bay. And trauma too. He himself gave a political reason. In his mind, he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's more than that. A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid? It's way more than that. I'll win her back with this. No. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. Stella, what are you doing? Stella? What are you doing? How'd you get this? What is this? Woo. It's over there. Go get it now.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something.
It perforates my being.
It will pass. In time.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude.
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So, maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Do I actually? I kind of really don't have questions about who I am. I'm ready to...
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Okay, am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
No? Okay. No, because the suspects seem to think.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
No, that's fair enough.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
That's fair enough.
He would immediately backpedal out of it. I told you it's not that bad.
I need to tell Lena about this Phasmid ASAP.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock, remember?
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine, if we're gonna drop you off anyway.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the Phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is going to be over the moon.
Oh yeah, she is.
Watch out, or she'll faint.
Alright, who am I?
Are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
That it does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
Called out.
And this guy, too.
And this guy, too.
God, even this javelin-throwing freak here.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
Oh, why did I join the RCM?
Regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
Ah, damn.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope.
I see.
Full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Him, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Distant traffic. A scrap of newspaper drifts by, carried by the wind.
Oh my god, let's recruit him, let's get him.
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I mean investigate.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit him. And crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
I do like the sound of that.
We did it. We recruited him.
He's really considering it.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's quite unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price points his pen at the doctor. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through, and when he does, he'll side with Revachol. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
There it is. I think that's the end. I hope that's the end. I definitely can't keep streaming for much longer than this. I'm certain Abby's asleep right now. Our motor carriage. There it is. Whew. We made it to the end. We did it. We did it. Solved the murder, didn't lose our job, didn't get the date, unfortunately. We also didn't, I was gonna say something, but I immediately lost it as I said it. But that's okay. There's a better girl out there than Lily. Her name is Phasmid. Maybe. That was good. That was a fun game. I don't know if streaming it was the correct play. Cause, it's pretty dark, pretty heavy. Also, exceptionally political, but in the funny ways, I suppose. There are a few games I've been looking at playing for starting up after this. But I don't know. I'll have to figure out what it is. What game I really want to play after this. However, I think we just end it here. I think this is where we call it for a night. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We did go, just a hair longer than we had planned, but it'd be like that. I knew that we were approaching the end, and I was like, I just gotta push through. I can't just stop, because, I don't want it to I don't want to save and quit, and then there's only 30 minutes left of the game, and then suddenly I have to figure out mid-stream what to play. Well, that's good. It was good. It was a fun